first. Hi, Dragoness. Oh, Kirby, what's wrong? We're just gonna get straight into it. We're just gonna do that. Too bad! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Same. Pretty fun. I played it last year. This is my first time playing it. Everybody says uh-oh, but they won't tell me what uh-oh means. So I guess I'm gonna have to find out what uh-oh is. It is uh-oh? No! We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running anyway, or running away. There we go. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Ash. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh, we cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ash, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. Many conversations, you were dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average. Spending my free time on games and anime. I felt that. A meet in a few years because you're not used to the real world? No promises though. Feel that. Yay. Am I such a carefree girl? The ultimate riz comes from girls. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Same. Anime club. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. The king of Riz. It's going good. How about you? You might need some encouragement. So I thought, you know. They kind of do that. Like a little fly. Just everywhere you go, just that buzzing behind you. Come to my club. There's no way I'm going to your club. I'm just gonna start making this face to just annoy everybody in my life. Now that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Well, that's good. I'm gonna have to join you guys. I don't know what's going on. I think it's because I'm on PC. It's not showing Party Animal like as an option to even download. So I'm gonna see what I can do. I might have to just plug in my Xbox. I just have it sitting collecting dust. She was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Oh, Kirby, what are you trying to make me play? That's what I'm worried about. You joined us because it was black. Yeah, definitely. Because I am in the Discord. I'm gonna work on it this weekend and see what's going on. Or just hook up my Xbox because I have it in my little entertainment center, so I have to pull it out, get all the cords. It's a whole mess, but I will work on it, and the next time you guys are gonna do that, just give me a little ring on the Discord and I will be there. What am I trying to make you play? I mean, I got the challenge up there. Next Friday? Okay, I am down. I said my interest in literature is Oh, what time? Because I have to showcase a whole bunch of kitties to go see Paw Patrol. That said, my interest in even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. What do you mean, never mind, Kirby? Those points are so I will create a poll where you guys can pick the next, Let's Play game we go through. Whatever game, you guys give me some thoughts, ideas, and I will play it, whether I want to or not. Boy, why do you care so much anyway? Same time in the evening. Let's see. I think I can for a little bit. Yeah, I think I can for a little bit, but then I would have to jump out because Paw Patrol is at 6:45 my time. And we're gonna take all the littles to Build-A-Bear first to make little chase dolls or stuffed animals. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh, cupcakes. I know. I'm actually excited. I secretly watch Paw Patrol. So I'm all in it. Don't make promises you can't keep. Much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Dude, Bluey's a bop. I have to watch that on my own time because my kid will not watch it. I tried so hard to get him to watch it and he just will not. But he watches Rugrats. And I grew up watching Rugrats. So I guess it's a fair trade. Fine, I'll stop by for cupcake. For a cupcake. I know. It's like, fine, we don't have to watch Bluey. I'll watch it on my own time. As long as you watch Rugrats. Unless today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I felt that in my bones. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. Section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Oh boy. Girl one. I'm a boy? What the fuck? I guess it's fine. I named myself Ash. They didn't give me a warning. I should have known with a whole bunch of girls. I should have known. But, fun fact, Ashley was a boy name before the late 60s. I think the late 60s is when it started to become more a girl's name. But it was first a boy's name, kind of like Shannon. Waifu on the left, waifu on the left. What do you mean we got the best girl? This club is full of incredibly cute girls. This one looks underage. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say they're cute. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Hey, Skip. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Towards the other girls. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. So what anime are you watching right now? Skip. Appears comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Where'd the best girl go? What do you know? Monica? I'm standing on a million souls? That's one of those ones where it could just be how you're feeling, or it's actually an anime. Anime? Oh my god. What is it? Like a demon lord? Or did this person get reincarnated? Or were they in a VR game and got trapped? There's like subclasses. Or are they superheroes? We do know each other. I know. None. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Mika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. It's probably on Crunchyroll. Oh, is it a bunch of girls with big boobs? Is that is that the anime? That's why she's the best girl. Your smile at me so genuinely feels a little. No. Alright, just be as vague as hell, Skip. Just no information. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Ash. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Woo. I made them. I'll get them. Oh, sorry, I get a little too excited. Or I got. How about I make some tea as well? It's very booby. Sari mentioned it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and a space next to Sayori. I'm just gonna nod my head like I understand fantasy future prevention. The corner of the room, it's a wrap tray, and Yuri opens the closet. What aspect not much boobs? Well, like, it doesn't show enough boobs, or they're not gigantic and in your face enough. I go with it, yeah, I'm the same. Just, what are you watching, Skip? Oh, I'm watching how I reincarnated and turned myself into a drug lord, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Sounds neat. I will not be watching that one, but doesn't have fanfare. It's story based. I'm not salty. I don't care. I'm just like those ones. It's literally the ones with the long titles. I'm just like, I'm just gonna sit out on that one. No worries. I'm not salty. I don't. Oh, you gonna hydrate me 400 times? Jesus Christ. Alright, well, I have Monster with me because I need to stay awake. It says hydrate. It doesn't say hydrate with what. Oh, I am ready. White fluffy cupcakes. Aww, look like little cats. dear, you were so good at baking. Well, you know. Did she got the little vampire teeth? Just hurry and take one. Icing on her face. Turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Oh, are you quiet, girl? I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. I finally bite down. This is really good. It's not like I heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Just not for me. Dismiss the conversation. Alright, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? You know, it really would have been fine too. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Goodness gracious. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Nika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. I hope I'm saying her name right. I haven't joined any clubs yet. Here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Be a board member for any of the major clubs. Debate club. No, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It's like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I feel that. Much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. People are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Okay. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I feel it sometimes. Like a lot of things. Is this foreshadowing? Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Since you all keep saying, uh-oh. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, are we trying to impress Yuri? Is this what's happening? This right, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. What? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? I hope I'm saying their names right. What gives you that idea? Let's see, a scrap paper behind the last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? You wouldn't like them. Takes more than just confidence. It's writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. She's just hardcore, ain't she? Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. How old is this club? I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Everyone. Quizzically. So I'll go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Can I write a poem in this? That way everyone is even. that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Don't ask me questions. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. There's still one problem. Bridge wants to hop in and join the club. I never said I would join this club. Why you gotta be so mean? Will you stop being just an absolute Giga Chad? Just, good God. Maybe you need to hydrate since you're being thirsty. We still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, I have disappointed every single one of them. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right, okay, I've decided then I'll join the literature club. One by one the girls' eyes light up. What the hell? You really did scare me for a moment? If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Woo, I'm in the literature club. Look at me go, guys. All right, write a poem, bring it to the next meeting. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Okay. Just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I get to write the poem? Oh my god, it's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh no. Oh. Pain. We're gonna do pleasure. Uncanny. Ooh. Vibrant. Atone. Ooh. Unstable. Shit. Heaven sent? Lipstick. Gotta go climax. Why can't you impress? Ooh, so if you're trying to give spoilers, no, I'm just kidding. Bliss. Ocean. Bam. Broken. Misery. Sweet. Entropy. Tears. Disarray. Oh. Unrequited. Depression. Alright. 20 out of 20. You are like Papa. Electricity. This is gonna be one ass of a poem. Hi again, Ash. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. I'm back at the literature club. The last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, thanks for keeping your promise, Ash. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. At first in the literature when you're not accustomed to it. Like he deserves any slack. You didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Oh, okay. And last year too. Throw me under the bus. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, okay. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Between Saint Monica and manga. Manga's literature. Swiftly defeated. Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Ash always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. That's right, as long as I am having fun. Let's save real quick because autosave is not your friend. Return. He helped all her manga? Yeah, he helps me with busy work without even asking. Likes cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable, huh? His room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Ah. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Ash can become good friends too? She don't want me as a friend. As usual, seems oblivious to the weird situation that she just put me into. Ooh, she brought me something? Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Dude, my back is hurting just seeing her arched like that. What is it? Never mind. Made it sound like it was a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? sorry, Yuri. It's normal? Nah, that arching like that is not normal. Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Why do you think she got the booba of legend? What's booba of legend? I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Thanks. I just want to read the poem that I somehow wrote. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Uh-oh. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. Only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. I was just spacing out. Purple-haired emo bitch. Wait, what'd she do? It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason at all. Just curious. That's not what I meant. I just happened to buy 2 of them at the bookstore yesterday. There is something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Well, the book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. About this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. What? That is dark as hell. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles, and all of a sudden, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Ash? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Not because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. It's only that you related to the protagonist. They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals, holy crud, interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Hello? My kitty talks. Haven't lost interest or anything. What problem? Forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. I just really want to read my poem that I essentially wrote. In fact, might as well get started reading it, right? Quit saying the out-of-pocket shit, Ema. What are you talking about? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I carefully retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. If I sit here, I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Not that I don't want you to, it's just something that I'm very used to. That is reading in company with someone. If I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand why Yuri means about reading in company. As if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. What, Kirby? I was just... You apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really... Yeah, you're looking at my sound reacts? Finally, someone has noticed. I added sound reacts. Unfortunately, they do cost bits to do. Sorry. Oh, that's because it's the theme song for Power Porn. So when we do something really sus, you just want to put that sound alert going. There you go. Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Oh, I can see a glimpse of my fat finger. fingers. No, I'm just kidding. Where the hell are the other ones? Do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? What do you mean, where's Monica? Did I write the poem to be like Yuri-sided? So now I'm not getting Monica? Glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. Don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. If what? I guess. You're not as used to reading, right? Don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. She's calling me stupid in a different language. It's probably the least I could do. Since you've been so patient with me. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a really silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Yeah, same. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Damn what? I see. Hydrate. A terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. I'm taking a sip. Welcome back. I know, silent with the hydrates. She left out Monica. I don't understand. I've just been... Okay, I'll drink. I've just been talking to Yuri. Like, she's all up in my grill. We're sharing a book together. We are reading together. It's getting very intimate real quick. I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. So what are you saying all of a sudden? There she is, the goddess in question. Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today. Oh, awesome. I've been waiting to see my poem. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, sparred from finishing her thoughts. It's alright. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. So close on top of my thumb. Would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters on your own time. She's already 2 chapters ahead. I want to read my poem. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Damn, teacher. And by the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? My relaxation ends I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Alright, they enthusiastically pull out their poems. It's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh, who should I show my poem to first? Hey, 70, you may want to turn the in-game down a notch. It's pretty loud. Oh yeah, I could do that. We'll do that. I'm also like quick reading, so some of the things I'm like whispering to myself. That's what I do when I'm reading. I probably should be reading out loud. You want me to do with Monica? I'm pretty sure I wrote it more towards Yuri, but I will do it with Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, here it is, Kirby. Having a good time so far? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. I just go with the flow until I'm uncomfortable, and then I see myself out of the situation. I don't say anything. I'm just like, see ya, bye. Show and tell so I can get back my glasses. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. I'm showing it! Don't worry, Ash. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ash. I don't think she's impressed. I was going, oh, in my head while reading. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Oh my god, that's adorable. Bro, this was more directed towards Yuri. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. I like using simple, direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel. Letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Let's see, try new things. There's a lot of talking in this. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. All I can think of is an abridged version from an old Discord. What does that even mean? It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. It's not to be very good. everyone was a crack dealer and Monica was the head boss. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. What the fuck? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. It sounds like you witnessed a murder. Not really the right person to ask for feedback. Kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. What do you mean, aw? Did she just confess that she went inside and someone fucking dead? Monica's so cute. What the hell is your issue? When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. I just want to read my poem. I picked strategic words, and I want to see what my poem is. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. Oh, it has? An epiphany? Seeing someone die? Something like that. It's kind of coming on strongly. Oh. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Thanks. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. So we're gonna do Yuri. Exceptional. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. No emo. What? The other one is my friend, and then the tiny one looks like a child. I'm not doing it. He's going to hate me. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Now she's just trying to quiz me. That's a huge compliment coming from you. Well, it's exactly my first time, really. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Places her finger along the words in the poem. Deliberate. They tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. And I've got to hydrate. I appreciate all of you guys for drowning me. I do appreciate it. Alright. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. I just want to read the poem that I wrote. I want to know. Oh, God. I drink a bottle of water. Okay. Y'all are absolutely... I'm taking a drink again. Yeah, do your little dancey dance. Love the support. So many different skills and techniques. Just finding them and building them, but getting them to work. See, you're doing it wrong, Skip. You have to do 3. 1 is boring. At least your chat talks. I don't want to hear it. Oh, I will start talking a lot more in your chats. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, Lord. Should we talk to people like that? I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Love to share my thought process behind it. Oh, God. Is it Navi? Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity. This is short! Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing? Hey, laughing is contagious. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickens, I flicken back. Flicker, that's an R. I'm sorry. Flickers. Alright, next. It was alright. I have such terrible hand. You do, because that was hard to read. But it took you a long time to read. Dude. God damn it, your dyslexia. Hey, I got a straight C average in school. That's good enough. But it took you... She's fucking rude to me for no fucking reason. Fuck you. I just don't read script very often. Actually, don't fucking lie, Ash. So I liked the poem. I did not. Even though it's short, it was short. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, it's a little more mild. You're fucking wild for that. This is so manipulative. Something easy to digest. She's a bully. I'm getting bullied. Are you into ghost theory? Oh my god. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. She's just an emo bitch and I gotta hydrate. Oh my god. Okay, I'm hydrating again. Just as I put the cap on. So first I'm getting bullied for reading this slowly. Now I'm getting bullied for only glancing over it because I don't know how to read. Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. The subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. I love y'all too. Bullshit? What do you mean bullshit? I hadn't even thought of that. I just want to read my poem. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. And then fighting words. Of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Ash. Duke 'em up. Oh, I have to show my poem to all of these bitches? Oh, fuck me in the ass. I'll do Natsuki. Natsuki? Natsuki. Natsuki? Maybe. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Fist cup time. Not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute. Even cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? It's about to show Harry what a real sucker punch is. I guess I need to show you mine. Oh, man. What's with eagles can fly? Oh, fuck this, dude. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I fucking I told you that you weren't gonna like it. It's just straight to the point. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Oh my god, yeah, beat the child. Like, this is so sure. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? It's not expressing yourself, it's just stating a matter of fact. Eagles can fly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Get out of the way, the 6th grade is about to get a black eye. Not the pink emo, bitch. No, just kidding. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line. I guess more went into that than I realized. Oh my god. Yes, I decided to humor her with my last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, I'll hydrate. Creaking of my chair. Okay. This is a good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? Like a guy who would be writing poems in his spare time. But that's why it impressed me. Please don't let this one be dumb. The first, I wasted 100 on beating the little bitch. You better take a gulp. Fine. I will take a gulp. In your honor, Kirby. Thanks for beating up the little child. There. A whole swig. Really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Good night, sweet dreams. I appreciate you stopping by. It's like I said before, Ash. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Is gonna... What? I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here. That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, let's read your poem. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast! I want breakfast! Thanks for being a little child. Oh, yeah. Did you wait until this morning to write this? Just a little bit. I forgot to do it last night. She just wants Breakfast Club. She's gonna get Fight Club, all of them. But we don't talk about that. Breakfast Club. Breakfast Club. Oh, Breakfast Club. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Second breakfast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. Oh, holy hell. Oh my god. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. The next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Bro, was mine! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Woman. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? What did you say? Something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be true? Or how can that be cute? I'm about to beat up a child again. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Oh, don't throw my name in that. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. We're Monica and Friend. I don't know where Monica and Friend is. Which I haven't yet. And Ash liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh my god. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ash appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. I want to leave. How did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Nat stands up. It just looks like she's sitting down. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ash started showing up! Ah! Natsuki! That's a little... this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Ash, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Tell her to get out of the bloody room! Help me explain that to her, Ash. Cracks his knuckles. How are you doing that? Making it all fancy. Are you doing the asterisks? There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Ash? Eek. I no longer want to be a part of this. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh, so of course it's gonna be. Oh, this is fucked up. Well, I don't like Natsuki. I don't know. I picked the wrong person? Oh, fuck me. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. I don't know where the Monica option is, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I did not notice that. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's exactly what I did. Oh, there she is. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Helps to take a walk and clear my head. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Whoo! Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Child. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Oh my god, no. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Okay. That's how I'm feeling. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about I would never do anything so shameful. So. Well, never mind that. What do you mean lag? I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Oh. There's your girl. It's about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? How about you? I have to write more? Then he looked at me, as I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nodded myself with newfound determination. Ash, ready to walk home? Let's go. About what happened earlier, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. I need this, like, forget Monica and Yuri and Natsuki. I like this cheery disposition. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Phew. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to say Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Let's do this. I didn't get to read my poem. We're gonna save. We're gonna return. Oh. Crimson. Kitty. Misery. Twirl. Cheer. Sensation. Alone. Passion. Extreme. Fuck it, Doki Doki. Special. Heaven sent. Heartbeat. Parfait. Adventure. Portrait. Ambient. Lollipop. Vitality. Depression. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Oh boy. Buy a snack? No thanks. I just said no thanks. That's not like I have my reasons. Why that all of a sudden? Oh, retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. She turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I'd have to lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in the book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Don't get me involved like that. Oh my gosh. You should only buy what you can reasonably... Who is this girl? Quit judging people. Holy hot damn. It's fair enough retribution. Dude, she's like becoming low-key, like, possessed. What the hell? What is with this darkness? I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. Oh my god. Retribution. There's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. Oh, what the fuck? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. She glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. That's rude, though. Hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Why am I so rude to her? She is happy, and I'm just like, geez, just eat it. Tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Did it say show good? I bit my tongue. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Oh, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Oh, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. What? Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. I wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. Always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. In that case, best of luck. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Yuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh no. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. It's kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Yuri hands the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Oh my god, I almost had a stroke for a second. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Or just, Yuri was going to make some tea. I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping? What? Do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping? Involve Ash and club activity. Oh my god. My mouth gapes. Gaps? Gapes? I don't know. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Ash. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? It's nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody is perfect. Emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Ah, that is very, very true. I am so smart. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? I don't know. I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Yuri lifts her head. I really like being friends with you. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Shall we go? Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Oolong tea. Sets the temperature to the kettle at 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Even if I'm not expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Yuri fetches the teapot, begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyways. Woo, she's getting a little touchy go. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ash. It's very endearing. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ash, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can move my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why that is. What the hell? Fucking Christ. That is wild. It's most likely because of my, your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go with me. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. There you go. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. She hands me the teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even hard to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. It's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? If I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. I didn't even think about that. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. You were just helping. No, not in this context. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rise and fall into the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Ash, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff? The spell's abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Oh god, I gotta do this again. Swallow. Even her hands appear sweaty. Collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Oh god. Oh my god. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. What? The moon grimaced its face and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic. Oh my god. Pelvian conditioning? I slice the bread and I feed myself again. The fuck? I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Dude, I fucking couldn't even understand half of the words. It's been a while. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, at least they are honest. At least I am honest, because I am Ash. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. Alright. I'm done talking to Yuri. They're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Ash? I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Ash. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. Never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, who are we gonna do next? Let's do her. Hi again, Ash. How's the writing going? As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Yeah, I give my poem to Monica. I'm assuming her name is Monica. Alright, this one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. I think her poems are the most romantic. It's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. It's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. It just means I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. She's already got a boyfriend. Oh, you're rude. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch. But there's really anything wrong with that. Yes, let's read your poem. I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless... Oh God, another word. I don't know. A meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Scene, sine, cone, sine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? What does load mean supposed to mean? What the hell? It's even more abstract than your last one. Oh God. Alright, I kind of like playing with my space on my choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Ah, thanks. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? Wait, am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's look Natsuki. It's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was fucking rude. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What the fuck? This is not a fucking poem. I'm just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Of course, it's about how everyone thinks. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy. I wrote it so it's easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Did you say Yuri? She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about these things. Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Nothing that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. I would say so. Okay, I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward. Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. I'm glad. I don't know. You don't know if it was better than yesterday's? I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. I really don't know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweets. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Ash. I should go write that down. Oh boy. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar? It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry, do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wow. Monica taught me a whole lot. Oh yeah, I could tell. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. It's almost kind of creepy. Yeah, it is kind of creepy. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. And that's that on hyperfixation. I get it, girl. I totally understand. That's me. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. It doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. We're going to be performing. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Oh my god, in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Now I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Well, especially when this one's being all fucking weird and this one's just fucking... I've got a smooth brain. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Yuri dejectedly glances at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Her hesitant expression. Monica finished her read, and the four of us applaud. Good job, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next? Oh, Yuri wants to go next? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into a whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. My meadow. Sorry, I giggled. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. She finishes and we applaud. Back is yes, just as you said that. Here she is. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Well, I've been practicing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Now who's next? I want to know what I look like. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Natsuki, it's your turn. She begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. It's called Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. The poem's called Jump. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well with the spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone else applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. And that's fine too, it doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Alright everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice though. Haha, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Ash, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Why am I so mean? Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Sorry I was spacing out. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, she fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, fuck me in the ass, dude. She's so beautiful and smart. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Ash. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it. Ugh. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh, fuck me. Do I get to write another? I do. Alright, let's save it. Alright. Unending. Infallible. Sensation. Shame. Landscape. Pain. Ribbon. Breathe. Uncontrollable. Inferno. Melancholy. Cage. Romance. Destiny. I just realized they jump when I pick something that's more towards them. Atone. So if I do marshmallow, look at that. Scars. Oh, okay. Pink. We'll do waterfall. Kawaii. Alright, despise. And the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help us for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday? I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? I mean, if it's something she likes. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? What do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Oh my god. Monica. Haha! That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Well, how do you say your name? Let's just focus on our... How do you say your name? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. What? In the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course, why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me? Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, big ass liar. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already disappeared, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Across the room, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. Seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Ash. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's not any different now than it has always been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Alright, you're a real one. She's real for that. I said too much. Sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Well, you already know who's watching you. We're gonna save real quick. I have a feeling something's gonna happen. But she looks away just quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit one next to her own. There you go. I didn't mean to bother you or anything, but I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. How were you even able to tell what I was thinking? Or that was what I was thinking. It's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh my god, these women and their emotions. That's quite romantic. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. We've been friends for a long time, that's all. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are so many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what she may be, or what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? I guess that was the case. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? But you don't need to put that away. Put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware you that were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? As long as you're okay with it. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oh god, here we go to the reading. After time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve the poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's do Monica first. No pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gone so refined, Ash. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Oh. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. I don't know if I like Yuri that much. It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. And just be careful. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. Bandage. Oh my god. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Woo! Share my poem with you. Alright, let's hear it, fucking Miss Depression. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost, adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Yeah. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Oh my god. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Good God, this is deep. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Oh my god, I can't talk to you like this. My brain is capped on thinking. We wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright. It's nice, I guess. That was fucked up of you. You don't have to be depressed and rude to me, you fucking little bitch. You don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specific. I know I am a female, and I can be very confusing, but when it's too much drama like this, I don't like it. It's not really what I meant, though. Is this supposed to make us girls see into the world of a guy? 'Cause God, you're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Ash. Is there something wrong? No, nothing. Oh my god, okay, I do that. I'm just a little tired today. Yeah, I do that, okay. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Well, I didn't even get to read her poem. Before I could say anything else, Suri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't get to read. Oh, that's rude. This one's alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyways. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Oh, well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. Oh my god. I'll be your beach. Alright, you guys ready? Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wander over the years. For today, I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. There we go. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Besides, the beach is awesome. It's kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Sweetie said, and then come up with a little message later. It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic that have us both write about, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Oh, thank God. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. It's the wrong way you put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Oh. Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. It's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Ash. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all of these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Ash. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. Alright. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we? Gary puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, let's go. Ghosts Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber globe. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, he raises his arms. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. Also, this clearly isn't the poem that Natsuki said she wrote about. Meaning I'm probably the only one she's showing this to. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, and the poem is... Once again, Yuri falls to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. A stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She's actually wasn't feeling too well, so she went home early today. I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all peoples? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Oh, but anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sari will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Same. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sari enough credit, but I can tell when things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Ash, the one who is truly useless. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. I'm gonna say. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Ash may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Ash too. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Oh god. In the end, it's up to Ash. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm pretty sure he's interested. Oh my god. Ash, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course, in that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... Did I piss him off? Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Ash was the one who... That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. You shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. What are you saying? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with alternative motives. I can't talk. Ah, that's completely false. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We don't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? It's technically most logical for Ash to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Oh my gosh. Oh, not the guilt trip. I am getting fucking girl bossed over here by all these girls. I'm getting girl bossed. They are just wreaking havoc. Oh my god. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? Okay. She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. You really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Okay. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Oh my gosh. Nope, kitty. Go, go, go. No. Mamas. Sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. Oh my god. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. Yes. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Oh. We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. Oh, you literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Natsuki gives me her number. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. You're coming to my house? Well, yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to take a plane for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Oh. I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between what? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Okay, it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute laughs. She also really likes complaining about things. But I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I don't know, dude. I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. A game we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute's silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. More silence. She stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ash. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Oh, okay. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. This gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ash. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Ash? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Same! What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in carrying a waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I am in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurts. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. I'm gonna save just in case. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. She's not hugging me back despite my arms being wrapped around her. Her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Please don't do this to me. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. That's not what you say. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm and that's really scary too. Speedrun. Maybe I should cancel. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. Well, does it look like I care? It's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. This seems like a very Whoa, no fucking shit. I know how to cheer. No, no. Oh my god, the hydrate. Does anybody know how much longer I have on this game? I'm getting tired. Oh, Natsuki's outside my front door. I have a while. Okay, so then what I'm going to do is after this little cooking session with Natsuki, I'm going to save it. And then we will finish it tomorrow or Sunday. Depends on what I'm doing. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Okay. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. I'm glad I can count on you to do your parts. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag? All right. Where's your hospitality? Hospitality. There you go. I don't have it. We're 3 hours into this game, and I am drained from all the girl drama and the unnecessary fucking emotions. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. I am impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimated you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Now you are treating me like a little kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too, but also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. That's weird. How would you know that anyway? Trust me on this one. Gross. Let's just get started. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. For long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Ash, where did you put the food coloring? Batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. Next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorites. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? You're not putting any heart into this? Ugh, I'm tired. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls, put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on your first day, huh? I recall Natsuki's proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Oh, with a whisk and huge bowl for the icing. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey. Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face. And whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Geez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Hey! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things to get my reaction out of me. You usually shouldn't tease girls like that. In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Oh, God. Did you just seriously? Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking? How did the mood turn to this? You put her fucking finger in your mouth, you fucking moron. This guy is like, I want all the girls. And then when the girls are like, you shouldn't behave like this if you don't actually really like him. And he's like, what does that mean? Just like, stupid. Natsuki. I notice her shallow breaths. Yeah. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. We can stay on Twitch. I know. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue the icing like nothing ever happened. Smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet, smelling, warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope we can get creative. Are those hand hearts? Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Ooh, Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. Pick up the one of the nozzles that had much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. That gives me an idea actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea too. So, maybe I'm getting it from you. Oh my god, we're not at school, nobody's judging. You can dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Sing with you. Did you say something? Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side and admire our work. I don't see any harm in having one right now. My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You could bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori can each carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. There you go. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Oh god. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having this chance doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go outside somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Ash, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutched at the sides of my shirt as if it's holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breast against mine. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori. Hi. Just now, we weren't. It's okay, Ash. I just stopped by to say hi. You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out. That's too bad. I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. She's just fucking dipped out of the screen. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Oh. Oh my god. She's happy that we made friends. And we're getting closer with Natsuki. She's getting jealous. Why am I feeling this way, Ash? Because you're probably just like manic depressive. And you're super crazy. Because I am. Supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is split in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Good, be gone, bye. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Oh my god. I should just... Did Monica tell her to just disappear? What I said before, it's true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me... Is Monica, like, the little deviant in this? She, like, Sayori was just in the corner all sad, and Monica comes over and bends down and it's like, just fucking kill yourself, okay? He doesn't care about you. Nobody cares about you. Die. Is that what happened? Just fucking end it. That's my girl. Even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Oh. Is that what happens? She just bends over to Sayori. Just fucking end it, okay? And then later, Yuri's gonna be like, I'm so alone, I'm so sad, like, nobody likes me. And then they're gonna be like, to me, Monica was right, and they're gonna be like, what? Because Monica's over here like, you are alone, nobody loves you, you will die with 40 cats and no love. I'm scared, Ash. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Oh my god. I can't handle all these women throwing themselves on me. I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. I shouldn't be laughing. But I can't. It's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anyone. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? There you go. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Oh, fuck me in the ass. Bruh. See, this is the problem. Can I save? This is the problem. Because if I say I love you and they take it the wrong way, it's going to turn into this very bad spiral. But if I say you'll always be my dearest friend, oh, that's just going to send her over the edge right this second, and she's going to go do something. Oh my god. I'm just going to... I'm going to go in a circle, and I'm going to close my eyes, and I'm just going to click on one. You'll always be my dearest friend! I already regret it. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. Promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. Oh! I just ruined it. Look at that. That is the face of... I'm gonna go kill myself right now. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Oh! I should have read a poem about this. Monica's been playing me this whole fucking time. She's been playing me this whole It's Two-Faced? She's been playing everyone. Now I feel bad. Can I just ghost them all? Fuck her. Set up the save? Set up the save? What do you mean? Save it now? Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. No, load the Why? You're also right. I just want to go back the way it was. Did I fuck up? What did I do? No, load the previous save? Alright, we're gonna do this. I think you fucked up reload. I think we should go back. I think we should just deal with it. What do you think I should do? Should I just deal with it? Or should I say I love you? That's why I'll accept any of your burdens as long as we continue like this every day with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Oh my god, I got a glimpse of what I look like. Aha! Suddenly, Sari wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? I might have said I love you, but I didn't specify. Because I can love you as a friend. I hold Sayuri in my arms and I pull it closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Ash. I want to be with you forever. I'm supposed to be happy right now? I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Rude, fucking rude. Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Ash. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. I trust you. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date. I didn't say I was dating you. I just said I love you. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. If Even if we really are a couple. I did not define the relationship. I did not DTR it. I just said I love you. I say I love you to my kid. I say I love you to my cat. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sarah means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me, but that's why I want to. Then what was the fucking point of telling her I love you? I love you. What was the reason? You know what's best for me? That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Oh God. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Oh! This guy's a fucking mess. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I can't trust you as far as I can throw you. All right. So she's placing down all the pamphlets with the poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Nah, see, that's fighting words. If you're supposed to be my boyfriend and you know I'm like super fucking depressed and you say she overslept again, that dummy, we're fighting. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Yeah, do you feel bad for saying that, like, idiot? I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ash. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. I stammer, embarrassed. How does she know everything? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up to anyone yet. Geez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Dude, she's like, he doesn't really love you. Fucking kill yourself. Do everyone a favor. Do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Oh, and Yuri? The reason why Yuri's not there yet? Because she said, don't even bother showing up. Nobody cares. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh, yeah, they really did Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her and help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Ari's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? If you're her boyfriend, just fucking go in there. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my god! Y'all could have warned me about the fucking jump scare. What the hell? This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. She wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday I told Siri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. What is with this music? Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her, you fucked me over. You fucked me over, Kirby. You fucked me over. You fucking deviant little sack of shit. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Siri needed at all. Oh. Why was I so selfish? My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school and remained friends with her like I've always been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. In? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is it because she's dead? What the hell? Oh my god. So they're different acts? Wait, are you telling me? This girl is... However, I just sighed out. What is fucking... What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Dude, I fucking just... I'm not okay. Like, I'm feeling awkward. I have no motivation to join any clubs. There's always an anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyways. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. There really aren't any that interest me, besides most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Did you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Dull. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. But besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome, you're really sweet, Ash. You know that? It's nothing really. I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And this today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh my god! Scared the fuck out of me. A guest? Way to kill the atmosphere. All words escape me in this situation. The club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Yeah, anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into Ash in a classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? It's going too well, you know. I didn't forget that, but it just happened. I just happened to run into him. Alright, Yuri's gonna make her tea. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Oh my god, it's all the same! Sorry, I'm just like going through this because we literally just went through all of this. It's just everything's different. Okay. We're talking about stories and what type of stories Yuri likes to read. And she likes the really dark, deep, romantic ones. And now she's going to give me a book. We're talking about writing poems. Monica wants all of us to go home to write a poem. Talked about me joining the club. I never confirmed that I would join the club. And now she's telling me we don't have enough members for her to actually have the club started. She needs 4. So that's what's different for this one. So now I have decided to join. Alright, now I gotta rewrite my poems. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh my god, I got fucking goosebumps. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I got goosebumps, dude. The fuck? Oh. Jesus Christ. I've also noticed Monica's not here. We're gonna use warm. We're gonna use sugar. We're gonna try to woo her. We're gonna use jumpy, chocolate, sweet, pure, excitement, fantasy, firefly, sunny, candy, lollipop, funny, silly, flower, ocean, twirl, smile, love, bliss. Ow, just hit my hand. Oh, hi again. My chair creaks. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Okay, that's new. When you dive headfirst in literature when you're not. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is this? I'm getting fucking scared for no fucking reason. This shit's wild. She's walking over it. She's got the book for me. She's calling herself vice president now. Okay, this is new. You looking for something in here? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. No, you didn't. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga mid-stack. Actually, what we're gonna... Oh, my last save's fucking gone! That's wild! Okay, okay. Curious, I pull out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the set. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing, Ash. Consider this a lesson. What the fuck? She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure that isn't boring for you? Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't worry. Or don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think it's manga. That manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, ew. You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. What is with this? Can y'all explain? Why is it... Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? I flip the page. Time passes. I glance over at her. Looks like she's starting to fall asleep. Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. What the fuck? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? She throws a protein bar at her. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Ash. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's always why I keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Because Monica will make me if I don't. Alright, we already read this one. We already had this dialogue. She's saying she's embarrassed because she doesn't want to be sophisticated like everybody else makes poems out to be. And she's calling herself a pro. Because of the last line. So now she's saying that it's bad because I wrote a poem more directed for Natsuki. And once again, I'm just breezing through this dialogue because apparently we're in Act 2 now. Like she's talking about how new writers make their poems deliberate. She does not like my poem at all. What did he say? I'm just reiterating what we're talking about. Just because we're on Act 2 now, apparently, according to you. And we've already had this conversation. But I wrote my poem to be more specifically liked by Natsuki. So she's just like, this is not great, but it's not bad. Alright, we already read this one. This is the same one about the ghost under the light flickering. Talked about her handwriting, how it's short. And it's supposed to be symbolism. It's not supposed to be about something. Okay. Now we're gonna go to Monica. Okay, we already had this conversation. Talk about Natsuki, about the way mine is not the best girl. Okay, we already did this one. And she said that my poem is a lot like something Natsuki would like. So... Alright, we already know this thing of the day. What's with this language? Alright, and then they're gonna have this fight. And they're talking about how... Whoa! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ash hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll Yes? Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Ash. Trying to make me look bad. That's not true. What the fuck? the fuck is going on? Dude, I'm fucking... Hey Ash, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Hey, girly pop, I know. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president am I, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. And quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. I didn't mean it. I didn't believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Ash, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. She looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You could go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ash. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Ribbon. Fluffy. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, what the fuck is this puppy? Oh my god. Kiss. Yeah, this is making me feel uneasy. Rainbow. Strawberry. Like, I'm getting goosebumps. I'm so uneasy right now. Oh, shit. Daydream. Summer. Giggle. Dance. Flower. Lollipop. Silly. Twirl. Fireflies. Kawaii. Candy. Color. Warm. Bubbles. This just making me fucking uneasy. Welcome back, Ash. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Suki is reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Manka isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really needed to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened to me before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considering and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person, and now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it. I thought you liked horror. Nah, this is supposed to be all cute shit, and then now I'm like getting fucking goosebumps. Don't say those. I might have to turn this game off. It's midnight. This is spooky time hours. And I'm feeling uneasy. I'm gonna have to go to bed watching Friends, something uplifting. Don't say those kinds of things. So frankly, they make me a little too happy. Really glad that you're such an understanding person. The game's a fucking werewolf. What the fuck does that mean? I'm really glad that you joined this club. I think it's a little bit brighter with you around, and what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Guess you haven't either. Like, wow, how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. Jesus isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. And if you're hearing weird noises, this is my chair because I'm rocking back and forth. Promise I didn't mean any of these things I said. Do my best to stay under control from now on, so... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Who hard resetted her? Who hard reset her? Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Oh, I didn't mean that. You did? You're still on trial, though. Suddenly the door swings open. Oh my god. I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are, Ash. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Oh, she's practicing piano. Everybody's surprised that she's practicing piano. Guess I've been practicing for a while. I'm holding this game together with glue and duct tape, literally. Talk about sharing her song and piano. She asked if everything was alright. She's not to bring up anything besides that. Natsuki had already run off into the closet. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend time together today. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is style portrait of Markov. Yep. We had this conversation in the first part. Cultists and murder. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyways, then suddenly... What the fuck is going on? Why is it doing that? My whole body get... What the fuck is going on? I need to backtrack? What does that mean? Real talk? Jesus fuck, I can't. This is fucking freaking me the fuck out. Well, I'm not passing it. I've memorized some of the dialogue. I can tell when some of it's different, and that's when I slow down. Is that why it's blacking out like that? Let me just get the book. I could look through the book that I put in my bag. Yeah, are you sure? Yep. She's talked about reading a book together. He could feel her watching her. So then that's when they start sharing the book. Feeling of your... What? I don't really mean to, sorry. Out. Yep. And then she's like, go ahead and take your time. What do you mean just, uh-oh? Yeah, and then he talks about the person... I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the same way she second guesses things she says. That's what you were talking about? Sorry, that's new. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You could rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest to see if you feel her heartbeat. See, this is new. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. Just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Don't worry, I believe you. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Where I left off in the book, and I slip it back into my bag. Alright, we'll go with Monica first. Alright, this is the same dialogue. Really metaphorical. Yuri's range is detached from what's real. Sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much interesting place for her. Well, that's a little fucked up. Yep. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. No need to apologize, we still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. I suppose I should go get my poem now, but anyway. You want to read my poem now? Yep. Oh! Chalkboard on a, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Yep. Delete her. That's new. Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. It's not terrible. It's Be quiet. This shit's fucking freaking me the fuck out. We'll probably be able to learn something from it. What the fuck is this? I'm trying to see if there's any viable words. Ash, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. Dude, I'm getting goosebumps again. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Ash, do you? What the fuck? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. I wonder if I can save. Oh, I can. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't want to play this game anymore. I just want to go lay in my bed and cry. What the fuck? I don't like this game. This was a horrible idea. What's it fucking hate you all? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you're in for me today. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there's some things that you could work on, but it doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Okay, this is new. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on axle, grinding, bolt head, linear, gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a patrol to another world, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, tune controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devoting snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disciplining the existence of God, disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks, 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bottlehead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer, connecting the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. I feel so fucking uneasy. Breathing gearbox, breathing bottlehead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it up on pen. The as in pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Can we keep the poem, though? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I'm fucking terrified. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? There's something we need to go over today. So if everyone can sit in front of the classroom. Okay, they're talking about the festival, about last minute preparations. Just Monica. Ooh. Yeah, I'm feeling fucking uneasy. So intimate you never wanted to leave? I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's small. Look, Monica. Uh-oh. Do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Ash joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Ash isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ash want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. At this point, the game is also holding me hostage, just so I make sure it doesn't go insane. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as... Look, I was gonna stop streaming once we got to the festival. We never got to that fucking festival. And then things just fucking nosedived from there. And now I'm like, I can't fucking stop. It's like crack. But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Ash, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? It's not really something I could be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. You don't understand at all. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Ash. It's not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club, but this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Nurse walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I mean, like, how nice and quiet the club is right now. I don't know. Just happy you're here, but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. Like this, nobody would cry if she killed herself. What the fuck? What the fuck? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Ash? What do you want to get out of this club? I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I'm so scared it's going to come back up. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Did blood just come out of her eye? With each change in members. Oh my god, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. I'll talk about Natsuki tomorrow. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. But what? I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow, okay? I'll look for it. Shall we go, Ash? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Ash before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Are you going to hydrate me again? Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. So Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Ash, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Oh, I would really hate to see you unhappy. Everything's getting darker, isn't it? Feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as a president. I really do care about you. You know, no, I don't want anything else. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are on the real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time we've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I forgot where I put my pencil. Because it's technically only been a couple of days. So I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why not yet. No! What's going on? Oh my god, okay. I'm fucking just smile. What the fuck is that? Bunny. Charm. Insight. Melody. Aura. Shiny. Daydream. Shopping. Cute. Candy. Oh my god, I don't know why I did it, but I fucking did it. Beautiful. Fuck. I can't. Heartbeat. What? Oh my god. No. Don't ha me. I'm fucking over this game. Hi, Ash. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Talking about, you say that like I do on a regular basis or something. Just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did something thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time, so... Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines? Oh man. Last one here again. Were you practicing piano? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for a piano. But I guess passion motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyways, what did you want to do? I was thinking we could. We already have plans. That's correct. Ash is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Thanks for the fun fact. The music is done by a piano. You don't say. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Making tea with her. We already had this conversation. Oh, now she doesn't want to walk with me. She wants me to stay here. Again, no, it's not like that this time. Just filling up water pitcher to make some tea. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go. No, 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 no. Something's gonna happen, motherfucker. I'm gonna jump. That's what's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. I'm gonna fucking jump. Ha 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 ha. What was that noise that's coming from around the corner? Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner, peer around it. Yuri? What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Very well. Yep, we already had this conversation. Yep, sit on her back. Or back against the thing. Talking about her boobs. Talk about the chocolate with the tea. God damn it, I'm always losing shit. What do you lose now? How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Hands me my teacup. What the heck? What, in the cafeteria? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Yep. I saw the title. Yeah, this is not going well. Welcome in. I'm freaking spooked. The answer is yes. I have sleep placed the chocolate. Okay, so we already done this. Everything can. I am sorely and sadly seeing why. Suddenly breaks. So we already had this conversation earlier. So sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. No, the music stopped again. The music stopped again. That means something bad's gonna happen. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Firstly, grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Ash, my heart. No, my heart. Kirby, what are you talking about? Are you talking about this game? My heart won't stop pounding, Ash. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Ash? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. No, what? Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh my god. No. Fuck this shit, dude. I can't. I'm so uncomfortable right now. I'm so fucking uncomfortable. Oh my god. It's time to share poems, bitch. I've been done sharing poems with you fucking psycho asses. Oh my god. Thank god it's not that. Oh no, there's more? What do you mean it's not that scene? I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife? Isn't that kind of messed up? I know what scene. Oh! She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something? I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she gets some kind of high from it. God, there's more scenes like that. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is, you kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I don't want to spend any more time with any of you. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head. And I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here it go. Jeez, that really startled you. Yeah, we're on the same boat, bitch. I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind, let's just move on. What the fuck is going on? Sounds alright. Alright, well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyways. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything. That doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Oh my god, I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Thank you for the follow, boy, I appreciate it. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help. Woo! I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. Monica, she fucking cheat. Perfect poem. Boy, do you wish to join us in our wish. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about it. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? Counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh no, fuck this. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything, and you just... Oh no. 4? Hold on. Okay. I took 4 drinks. There's no point in trying to do anything. That she's unlikable. Can you hear me, Ash? Sad. If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful. What? Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Nope. I don't want to. What the fuck? Just Monica. Oh my god. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. Love everything about it. Ash, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Ash. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself by reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh my god. This font? This is psychosis font. This is not okay font. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Cue music cut. Hurry, read it. No! No, no, no. Is that a fucking piss stain? Oh, fucking. No! I don't like it. I don't like it. I want that. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. So, aren't I the most faithful person? What the fuck? I think I'm going to vomit. Yes or no? I'm just gonna hit no. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. All right, Kirby, just Monica. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa's too tired to notice me. I like when Papa's too tired for anything. I don't like that last sentence. It makes me feel uneasy. I like when Papa's too tired for anything. I'm not getting some good vibes with that. I once wrote a poem about... That's how I read it. Just... It's time to figure out the festival preparation. Air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, can you make cupcakes? I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, can you... Just do whatever you want. You're useless. Fucking kill yourself. That's what we're just telling Yuri. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up nice mood lighting. That's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do. What about me? Well, Ash is going to help me. You had the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, Monica's just useless, but my task is laborious, enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What's your cupcakes? Monica needs to find a different fucking hobby than torturing me. Like you would fucking know. Woo! All you care about now is dragging Ash around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Monica isn't shredding. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Ash decide who to help instead of abusing your power? Oh my god. Donkey. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Ash make the choice, okay? It's only gonna pop up just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, I bet. Jeez. Ash, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth? Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Let's just make the choice, okay? Oh. Does it? Oh my fucking god, you're right. Oh my god. He picked me. I was so fucking scared. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. Hi, Kirby. It is fair. Crazy, I was crazy. And that's... I can't even... It's what he chose? No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then tasking Ash for yourself. The eyeballs of a vape. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. Then this shit happened. I became fucking insane. You're being a little unreasonable here. Not the fucking gaslighting. Oh, you're bullshit. I gotta stop. I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional. I hate that. Self-important you are. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. Pulling Ash away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Hey, Monica KYS. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. That is the best way to handle someone being irrational. Kill yourself. I don't think she wants us around her right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Ash. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh no. What is that noise? Finally. This is really all I wanted. Ash, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Let's get ready to rumble? What the fuck does that mean? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. Oh, that backward music? Nah, this ain't it, Chief. Fuck, where's my goddamn bully stick? Never felt this good. Is he? Oh my god. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I feel like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Good. Suffocate. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, you're gonna die anyway, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Ash. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. Get your pocket knife. Oh my god. So ruthless. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Ash, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even... Wow. Touched myself with the pin I stole from you. Why does she have my pulling stick? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Ash. Tell me you want to be my lover. I'm gonna save real quick. This seems like a saving moment. Do you accept my confession? Oh, fuck. I'm the main character. Or worse. Oh my god. No matter what you say, it's the same? Alright, no. Oh my god! Oh! What the fuck? Bye. Now live the game earlier. Here? Oh. I'll never do it again. Oh! Wow. Let's see how long it'll let me go. Save and now reload? Okay. Nice. Who laced it with ketchup? Oh my god. You dead bitch. I got it. Hold on. Because it wants to mod it. Hold on a second. There we go. I'm pretty sure that says die. Is it just gonna keep saying shit? There's no fucking way. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Just keep going? It never ends. Oh, am I just sitting here for fucking days? Is this what's supposed to... Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it... Yeah. I'm here. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. You're just gonna... Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What the fuck? Natsuki was deleted too? Oh, welcome to Act 3. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. I lifts the foil from... and takes the... Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh my fucking god. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh my god. Hey, there you are. Hi again, Ash. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to. Oh, I should never name my character Ash. This is fucking wild. I'm talking to you, Ash. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Oh my god. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? What the fuck? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Mary. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Oh, yeah, just super simple. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Ash? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Ash. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Ash. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. While the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Earth's not flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Ash. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I can't talk. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Ash, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Ash, will you go out with me? Oh, I don't even get a fucking choice. There's no free will in this moment. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Ash. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Ash. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it's actually a bit more difficult. Nah, that's wild. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, is there? I'm dumb? How? She just told you how to kill her. What? She said she went to Steam. And she went into the thing. Am I wrong? I can't go into my Steam, but think about it. I can't. You're not telling me I have to go into my properties. Is that what you're fucking telling me? There's absolutely no fucking way. You have it all there. What do you mean? What does that mean? There's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It's too late at night. It's 1 o'clock in the morning for me. What the fuck? How come you can't access it? Because she's doing it? Go do what she did. Bitch, that it requires me to open my file. What? don't even have Steam up, bruh. Like, that's where I'm at right now. I don't even have Steam going. So you're telling me I have to go into Steam. I don't even have Steam up. I'm gonna expose my shit to the world. There's no fucking way. Wait, what am I supposed to do? I'm trying to figure it out. What was my game properties and find the browse local files button? Oh my god. Alright. Browse local files. There we go. There we go. Monica's still in there. Alright. I have deleted Monica. There we go. It says it's working on it. It says it's working on it. Ash, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Ash. Please hurry and help me. Help. What the fuck, man? Did you do this to me, Ash? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. I loved you so much. Yeah, I want to watch you suffer. Oh, she figured it out. It took me forever to figure it out. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ash, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Anyways, anyone want to be with a depressed girl? I still love you! I can't help it! What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much on my friends? I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind, Ash. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Is that the end of the game? For what, you know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. But he never even said anything about it. Okay. I'm gonna save it because I'm absolutely tired. So I'm gonna end the stream tonight. I appreciate everybody stopping by. Oh my god, that was a lot to take in. That was the end? This is a meme act? What do you mean? Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, become increasingly specked with... by the way, have you decided a club to join yet? I told you already I'm really not. I start to say what I always do. Joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. School upstairs section of the school. Visit. Being generally used for third. After a long time, I find the room. Ash, what are you doing here? Let's go in the room. Skip through it, so like end it? We're the Literature Club. Hope you enjoy the visit. Don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join is your Sayori. No way. Her arms around me, jumping up and down. Sayori is this happy. I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we could become an officially recognized club. Don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Oh my gosh. Is this almost over, or are we going through the same shit again? Okay. I think this goes back around to how everything should have gone without Monica. But I'm tired. So we're gonna save that. And if need be, we could come back to it tomorrow, but I don't think there's anything more to it. I appreciate everybody that has came by and stuck around. Almost 6-hour stream. This is my first long stream in a long while. I appreciate all you guys. I appreciate the hydrates. Love y'all. Have a good night because I'm ready for bed. All right, bye.